Welcome here to Dubai. We're here at TikTok MeetUp. I am very fortunate to be sitting with three really incredible people, three really incredible companies. We have LeadBit, we have Mostbet, and we have Nas House. So LeadBit, Mostbet, Nas House. A little bit about, we have LeadBit, Mostbet, to the sponsors. This is obviously YOSA. We're broadcasting worldwide right now, and I get to be the American guy who gets to speak. What's cool about this, though, the location, the venue is Nas House. I've been here for a few days. It's wildly incredible. It's so everything that's not Dubai, and it's awesome. So let's go around the horn. We'll introduce yourselves, the company, and kind of what you do, and we'll have a little conversation.
Sure. So I'm Deirdre. I manage Nas House, where we're hosting today. And yeah, we are a little bit of everything over here. We wanted to create a vibe that is more community focused. Like you said, completely the opposite of what Dubai is.
It really is. It's like Dubai, cool place. Yeah. This is the vibe.
We're really cool, right? We've got grass, we've got cats, we've got a coffee shop, we've got podcast recording studio. And that's sort of the community environment we wanted to create, whether you're staying with us, whether you're a member who's using our co-working space or hosting an event with us. So, yeah. And
it's such a cool facility. I think that there's at least 6 villas, and then there's some more like way down there, but it's like blocked off and corner, and it's just like
we're the cool side.
We're just literally like we're the cool kids on this side.
Exactly.
We just walked. I walked out the other day, or was walking around. I'm like, this is awesome. And this is everything the glitz and glam of Dubai. Like, this place is really nice, but it's not like this over the top extravagance. I mean, you said cats. Like, there's an actual cat room. There's like 7 or 8 cats in there. You can go in and pet them. You have the podcasting studio. You have a gym. I've been in a gym 1 or 2 times. I tried it. It's nice. I liked it.
This is a playground. Do you
it
agree?
Really is. There's pools everywhere.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
This is an entrepreneur playground, and this is why we chose it as a place for our podcast, which is called Games and Rules. Guys, we are alive. We survived Bangkok, and now we are on air, the second edition, the Dubai edition. And I'm so very happy and proud to be one of the hosts of the event and to be welcoming such great guests. My name is Svetlana. I'm going like I'm on a stage.
Take it.
So my name is Svetlana, and I run PR and marketing team in LeadBit. And there's a fresher here. So Lev.
Thanks.
Welcome to the team.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot. So my name is Lev. I work as an affiliate manager at Mostbet, and I came here, of course, to the conferences. So what? This day of the conference I missed because I came here to this lovely place. I haven't seen much around yet, but yeah, hopefully I'll have a time to have a look at the cats room as well.
I'll tell you, the thing about these conferences, and some of them are so big, you know, it's like you get lost in it. You get lost in like, how many people did I talk to? How many things, like, it's too much. Right, but you can come here, you can pull away. TikTok MeetUp is going on outside. It's usually in like a smaller conference room, and it's not miserable. It's awesome, but it's really busy. Here, it's like vibey out there. There's people, talking. They're having drinks, and it's like it's like kind of hanging out at a little not a park, but like kind of a little like hippie commune, and it's awesome. And I'm American. Like, I love hippie communes. I love cool shit like that, and this is what this is. Let's go into a little bit about like Svetlana. You kind of the mastermind behind picking this place. I mean, y'all put it together, but she was the mastermind behind picking it. Like, what was the process of picking Nas House?
The idea is, so as I have already put it, this is a really playground. This is a really a place to meet. This is a really a place to communicate. So basically, this is what we are all about. And still with the second edition, I love to develop the idea of games and rules. I like to explore the rules. I like to explore the games. I want to see who plays what game. So today we will have few very interesting and great episodes. Each one will be dedicated to a special game, and the games are very well known to you. So with every episode there will be a certain twist to the subject, and I think it's very much characteristic of the place where like we match the vibes because it's all about matching the interests. It's all about doing the things differently, and it's also about the networking, which is the greatest thing in the conferences, and this is where you get your leads and your future from. Basically, I wanted to ask you, as a veteran of the conferences, as the person who knows everybody, what are the rules to survive a conference, or what are the rules to benefit from the conference? How do you do the networking properly?
Yeah, the networking is I'll give anybody 5 minutes, but not a minute more. If it's more than 5 minutes, I'm asking for money. That's one. Two, the follow-up is important, but I think the pre-show is more important. I need to have my targets planned. I need to speak to these 5 companies about these 5 things, and I plan this before I even go. If I just go and I wander around and go booth to booth to booth, I'm going to get lost in it, and I'm not going to really remember what's happening. You're sleep deprived. You probably had too much to drink. You know, there's all these things are going on. You're looking at pretty girls. Like, it's wild, and you get lost in it. And so if you don't have a specific plan going, you will never operate effectively. It's impossible, right? And I've probably been to 1,000 trade shows. This, maybe I'm dating myself, but I'm doing this a long time. What's wild for me is I've taken the idea of the trade show and this planning and then evolved this into how do we build appropriate networking, or how do we pull people that I really want to speak to, and Svetlana is really the mastermind behind this. Like, I really want to speak to this company. How do we get them on the podcast? How do I get 15 or 20 minutes to ask them right here on camera, live, worldwide, ask them hard questions, and I want to see what they say. And if they perform okay, then maybe I want to work with them. If they perform not so well, then I know that they're not real and they can get out. But it's fun. But these smaller networking events for me are everything, because I can sit down, have a conversation, and probably remember what I'm talking about. If this is 4 a.m. in a club, no chance, right? But what time is it? 2:30 in the afternoon? It's easy. I can remember it now.
Well, correct, and but you also have to leave some time for the new possibilities. That plan is good, but but there is also, you can meet one person. Yeah, you can meet one person, you can meet another person. Then there is something can come up, and you can connect them, and etc. So yeah, you're always thinking like, what new can you do? Let's say.
We have a guy. He's spoken on this show quite a bit. Todor, he's a Bulgarian guy, and he was telling me. He said he went for like a whole year without saying no to anything, ever. And I was like, okay. And but what that did was take him on a path, and he started to meet people that were far outside of his industry. He's like an Amazon seller, or works as an Amazon like agency to build product. And now he, I think 6 weeks ago, he launched a meme coin, like crypto coin. And it's like, how did you go from being an Amazon seller to like launching a meme coin? Like, this is weird to me. And it's because he stopped saying no. He was like, here before long, I wasn't saying no. I ended up I was in Korea in like a backroom gambling parlor, and I was like, this is I want to know about. But these stories are wild, and you start to meet people, and that's what happens at these events. Not so much at the booths, not so much at the conference. I love the conference. I see great value in them. That's why I go to all of them. But this is where I meet people, kind of pull them aside, and maybe we're like having beers or playing games. We figure it out. But it's funny, you said games and rules. Obviously, this is the concept behind it. In this industry is wild, because there's a lot of games being played. There's a lot of rules being broken, right?
Correct.
I think to run a sustainable and successful company, you probably have to follow the rules and not play too many games, but you got to break a few too. So, what would you say? Like, I guess let's go around. We have a little bit of time left. Let's figure out like what are some rules for your conference to make successful. We'll start with Mostbet, and then we'll go to the ladies.
Could you say this question again, please?
What rules do you follow, and what rules do you break at a conference?
Well, let's think about it. I don't know. Actually, maybe one of the, how to say it, you said before that you have to have the plan and etc.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so for me, maybe, because I like to say, let's say, improvisation. So that's so this is the rules for me, actually.
Perfect.
In
That's a
your
skill
life.
set. Some people cannot do that. It's just impossible. That's really special to be able to just quick react, think on your feet, and then just go with it. That's really impressive.
Yeah, I know some people like to, for example, to make their time schedule, let's say 5 minutes, and yeah. But then I know people who I have to meet, but I never arrange the time because I walk in and I see how the things go, and at the end you could have a time to make everything.
I'm gonna say it wrong. Deidre, close enough.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Again, we manage these types of conferences and events, and I think the main rule to break is they don't need to be very boring. You don't need to be in an indoor space where it's, booth by booth, those horrible LED lights from overhead. So for us, breaking the rules by creating something new is what we do best. And then honestly, on the day of, it's breaking all the rules you've said before to be able to make things run. You have to be able to, like you said, be flexible, be spontaneous, improv certain decisions that need to be made. But I think the best part about the job that we have here is we get to break the norm of what conferences are like.
Yeah, great.
Mama Sveta,
Well,
your games and rules.
yeah,
Listen, I try to break all of them, and I do.
actually, I
And then
have
I
a
get in
great
trouble.
recipe. I have a great recipe not to break the rules. You know what the secret is? Make the rules.
Ooh.
Other people will
enough.
follow. So basically,
My
this
eighth grade
is-
girlfriend said the same thing, but I didn't
Oh
listen.
my God!
I'm just joking.
I'm stepping the same march again. Yeah, and dear spectators. No, we're not a boyfriend and a girlfriend. He's an ambassador. I'm LeadBit.
You're just
like
saying
I'm
it's
answering
Yeah.
the questions we've been coming. No.
I do think you set incredible rules and expectations as well. It's just seeing you manage this event and even just from myself, the way you've organized things, the way you've communicated things, the way you can come up with on-the-spot decisions and resolutions
Right.
has been incredible to see.
It's
And it's not about the conferences, actually. It's about the life and it's
about the people.
The people and the business we
listen.
make.
The game is played on every single conversation out there. The game is played. Whether it's two people trying to go home back to a hotel tonight, or whether they're trying to do business, they're playing games. The only rule I think we could follow is be kind. If we do that, we'll be all right. I promise you. I think that's kind of the way we should go. And I don't want to work with assholes, to be honest with you. So it's let's be nice to people.
That's another
And the
rule.
longer, the longer we can do this, the
It
better.
could be grumpy
Yeah.
now. I don't want to work with assholes. Done.
Let's lock this up, guys. First of all, thank you for hosting Mostbet, LeadBit. Thank you for allowing us. Obviously, YOSA for broadcasting us worldwide. You're gonna make Svetlana famous. I'm already. No, I'm just joking. I'm not.
We'll ask for the autographs later.
yeah.
And good luck to we have some freshes today. Good luck to them.
Yeah, we have a few more of these. I'm gonna work on my radio voice, and let's get after it. So thank you so much, guys.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. Hi guys, hi again. As I mentioned before, my name is Lev and I work as an affiliate manager at Mostbet. And I'm here with two great guys, great men and good experts. And if you don't mind, I will introduce you.
Yes.
So this is Martin and this is Bjorn. Please, guys, tell us what do you do and why are you here? Well, of course, we are all here because of the conference, yes. And so, yes.
So my name is Martin. I'm a CEO of company Made24. We are an affiliate company. Most of our traffic is sport betting. We work more than 90 countries. Have almost 60 websites.
That's a lot.
So yeah.
Okay, how about you?
Yeah, I'm Björn. I'm the CEO and founder of a company called FTDX. And our idea is to turn affiliation around. So we make operators into affiliates in markets that they have to block for legal reasons.
I'll have to go deeper to this topic actually, to understand the whole picture. So, yeah, that's true. Well, all right, Martin, which geos do you have? Actually,
I already told that we have more than 90 geos.
For example, I mean, some.
Almost all Europe. Almost all Europe. Spain, Greece, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Slovenia, Latvia, Lithuania, Portugal.
Nice. And who is more, like, could you say who is more like into the game compared to the countries? Who likes football more? Let's say.
I think it's for us it's Spain and Greece.
Spain and Greece.
It's top countries. Greece is crazy. The guys like betting. They like betting.
Oh, well, okay. And which model do you use to work with the operators? I mean, the payment model.
The most probably work with revenue share. I like revenue share because I know my traffic, I know my quality of my traffic, and I know in the long term I will get more money from revenue share.
Yeah, exactly. Because of course, if the traffic quality is good, if you have an audience and the players who is like really targeted, of course it's better to work with them with the revenue share to have a, let's say, long-term income.
Yeah, for example, in the same Greece, we don't have a lot of traffic, but we have real direct traffic. And for example, from 50 clicks, we can get 15 first-time deposit players.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
Wish we could work one day, actually. Yeah.
If we don't work, then we must have to work.
Yes, we'll talk about it later a little bit. Well, guys, I've got a list of questions. They are pretty large, and because I'm only learning English, I have to read it from the phone, if you don't mind, of course.
Worries.
Yeah, and the first question is actually about the models, about the CPA and revenue share, so that's good that we turned to this point. So, what are the key differences in the risk between CPA and revenue share models? For example, yeah, of course, we've just mentioned that in revenue share you can have a long-term income, but what do you think are the risks actually in terms of working with the CPA, let's say?
For CPA, I can start with revenue share because we work with revenue share.
Yeah,
I know all
yes.
these risks.
Yeah.
The first thing was when we started, we needed like 2 years to get like this out of break even. Because the first 2 years we invest a lot of money, and only after 2 years we started get money some back.
Oh, really? 2 years?
2 years.
Before I've heard. Oh, well, because it's a CEO also. And,
SEO.
Yeah, so that's
we
why.
started from scratch, from zero websites, and we really needed time. Yeah, we get some profit, but still, this break even was after 2 years.
Well, that's.
So this is, I think, for revenue share. And second, you must get really trusted with operators because it's 2 years. Man, in 2 years, these operators can close their company, and we will lost the database what we have with the players. So it's a really big risk.
Well, that's correct. And in terms of CPA, you can just make some, bring some traffic, you get payment, then you could go to the next operators and etc. But here you cannot do like this. So, yeah.
Yeah, because you really need trust with this company. You need trust that after 3-5 years, this company still will work, and still we will have our revenue share.
All right then. The next question is, how do player retention rates and lifetime value metrics influence the decision between fixed CPA model and the variable revenue share model?
There it's like it's the same. I don't have like with all companies revenue share. Each month, each half a month, each quarter, we checking all our partners, and then we check. We know how many clicks we give to the companies. And plus what I'm checking, it's EPC.
EPC.
Yeah, EPC. It's how much we get back from one click. And then we decide if they have a bad percentage of this EPC, then we go to CPA.
Oh, okay. By the way, that's not on the list, but just because I'm an affiliate manager, of course I have to know I have a question. How much, which percentage do the other operators give you? Like which one?
For revenue share?
Yeah.
Again, it's when someone told that they will give like 40%. In reality, it's not 40%. All these taxes and admin
Some
fees,
providers fees and
yeah, still it's if someone will give like 35%, in reality it will be like 22, maybe 23%. So it's not depends always on what companies give.
There is an opinion like that, and it's always this is the point where we always negotiate. Yeah, this is true. Just by the way, just to mention, in Mostbet now we involves the type of revenue share walk where we take all these expenses on our side. Yes,
okay.
Yes. We made.
So now you're gonna start working with Mostbet, yeah?
No, I think we already work because I already speak before because, that we work with more than 300 operators. So 100% we work.
Mostbet should be somewhere there, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not in the first top 10, I think, with us right now. Maybe
no worries.
Yeah, maybe the difference in geos also means because not always this results show reality.
Yes, correct. All right, the third question already.
So maybe.
Oh, yes, correct. I'm sorry, Bjorn. Yeah.
Yeah, because I like to speak about this all revenue shares and affiliates.
Yeah, me too. What do you think, Bjorn? How should affiliates adjust their strategies in response to market volatility or changes in player behavior when choosing between the two models? Well, that's actually.
It's a similar question.
It's
yeah,
a similar
that's
question.
similar.
Again, yeah, but I mean, if you send traffic to Bet365, you know that they're gonna be very, very good at retaining your customer that you sent them. So I would definitely go for a rev share model if I could, right? But then it also depends what kind of affiliate are you. If you're an SEO affiliate, then you don't have that much cost. Well, of course you have cost 2 years, but it's not like a PPC or Facebook affiliate, right? That needs to get the CPA back as soon as they've sent you a player, so that they can reinvest all the time. So it depends on what kind of affiliate you are.
Yes, correct. Well, as I see, all the list of the question relates to the CPA and revenue share, but because you, Bjorn, work in a little bit, as I understood, in a little bit the different sphere, would you be so kind to explain to me and the audience as well, actually, like a bit more, would you be so kind to give us a bit more information about yourself? I really want to understand, so this is...
Yeah, so ftdx.io, our game is to turn operators into affiliates in markets where they don't work. So take an operator like Mostbet, potentially, maybe you don't have a license in the UK, but in the UK you then have to block your traffic. So you send them to a 403 page or 404 page, just restricted access. There we can insert our widget and drive your traffic to UKGC regulated brands. Really? So we make you affiliates so that you can continue to make money on your brand value, on your traffic. So we do this in a lot of different markets, both for regulated and unregulated brands. So, the key markets obviously being the Netherlands, UK, US, Sweden, Denmark, etc. But we work in a lot of markets where we help operators just leverage their brand value, the traffic that they get.
Well, all right. Now I understand. So that's mostly these operators have something like some license, let's say the Curacao license or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of our customers have a Curacao license, and the Curacao license prevents them from taking players in the Netherlands, for instance. So, but they probably still get some traffic there, and we can take that, and we'll send it on to Jax or Toto or somebody else who wants regulated Dutch traffic.
Yeah.
So I also have one question. It also will work for affiliates?
Yes.
For example, we have some websites in English language, and if we have a traffic, for example, from UK, what we can't convert in players because we don't work with UK brands, then you can convert it to the players?
Yeah,
Wow.
so we can work with affiliates as well. So we have one such deal at the moment, but yeah, and the whole idea for us, right, is to make sure that all the traffic that's flying around out there can get monetized. So we don't charge anything, only rev share on what we can get. But we always try to get hybrid deals. So we try to get a CPA component and a rev share component.
All right.
We take 30% and we give 70% back to the operators from whom we get the traffic. So
All right.
And with affiliate, the same numbers?
let's have a conversation about that separately, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so firstly it works for the products, and then because if the products use, for example, this kind of service, then I would go to Martin, for example, and say that hey, all right, our product now works in the UK, so we can start working, make something with you. So yeah, great. So what else, guys?
I think people want to know how to choose CPA or revenue share.
Well,
okay, from your side, from operator side, with which model you prefer to work?
We are okay with of course, with the two models, because we are kind of a long time on the market and we are old product. So yeah, we've got a deep analytics system, and for example, why do you need to analyze traffic much more carefully when you work with the CPA? Because you could, for example, accept 1,000 or 2,000 FDs, they will be unqualified, and then you will pay straight, I don't know, 30, 50, 60,000 for them. And of course, if the leads were not had a low quality, then you're losing money. So in this case, yes, it's better for the product to maybe work in the revenue share. But if we talk about the teams, that's actually up to them. Our suggestion is to, if you are just starting iGaming, please make a revenue share. If you are good at it and etc., yeah, you can choose by yourself.
But it can take 2 years to get this database and get this revenue share.
That's why
commission.
Yes. That's why we have a hybrid, for example. Yeah, of course we because there is a part of CPA. Of course we qualify this traffic as well.
Do you have baselines?
Baselines, yes.
It depends on geos?
Depends on, not on the geos, depends on the traffic source.
Yeah,
so if it's stream traffic or traffic from bloggers, yeah, there is should be a baseline. Okay. If not, not. Yeah. So yes, that's.
So for new affiliates, better to choose hybrid deals.
Yeah, but we look at this carefully. So because actually it's our new model. It works and it's fun. It's fine. But yes, so when we cannot just give the hybrid. We know about the the affiliate websites. We want to know about the affiliate websites a little bit more, about his the way he attracts traffic. When we get into it, after that we can give it, of course.
So what do you think about the traffic that comes from us? I mean, it comes from other operators, so it's players with an intent that have searched for a specific brand. They come to their website, they can't place a bet there or play casino there because it's restricted. Mm-hmm. So it's players with an intent that we will send on to another brand. What do you think about the how would you go about our traffic?
In terms of the quality, or in terms of the way you
yeah, because it's not SEO traffic, it's not PPC traffic, it's brand traffic, right? That's
cross, let's say, the cross traffic.
Yeah.
Well, it depends actually. Well, I have no issue with this actually, because all products most of the products accept it, and lots of affiliates do it. So that's nothing. Sometimes it could be a good quality, sometimes not. So here we just look at the question specifically, and it's all fine.
And what about? I see a lot of branded websites. For example, mostbetmalaysia.com. What do you think about this traffic?
This actually, I've got. Most of the volume that I have, and most of the volume that I run with the SEO affiliate teams, this is the brand traffic. And for example, when I see the really like strong SEO team, of course I suggest them to make some of the brand.
It's okay for you to if we make a brand traffic.
In SEO, yes. PPC, no. We already
paid.
We accepted before, like long time ago, but now not. So, same as most of the products, they don't accept PPC brand, but SEO, why not?
Okay.
Well, we also, for example, CPA rates and the revenue share percentage for the SEO brand is lower than, for example, it would be the target keywords or cross brand, because when person goes into the browser and he types Mostbet, he types it because before we've done the marketing company strategy, we paid for the advertisement and etc., and that's why we wanna save money on the percentage. Let's say, like we don't wanna save them. We already paid it, so why do we have to pay the second time? Yes, but anyway, with the brand traffic, when you work on the revenue share, you get more. You earn more.
I only ask because I see a lot of branded websites, and I know many operators don't like this, and they cut these affiliate deals and block accounts. We're
okay with that. All we want is that we have a fixed CPA and fixed the revenue share rate. So if we are working into these frames, that's all right.
Okay.
Yeah. But do you actually run some brand traffic?
No, I don't. No. I don't like to do this because I want to work together with operators in the long term. And if someone operator will ask, "Oh, can you do this?" Okay, I can do this. I can make branded websites. Okay, for us. But behind, we don't do this.
All right, got it. Bjorn, another question to you.
Sure.
You told us before that you are kind of, in the good way, I'm sorry if it harms you, you are kind of like a affiliate dinosaur. That's what I thought. Yeah. Tell the audience why I said so, please.
Perhaps not an affiliate dinosaur, but gambling dinosaur. Yeah, I started in the industry 25 years ago.
25 years, that's a lot. That's, I don't know. Well, I'm 28. When you started it when I was 3 years old.
Yeah. So I started as a management trainee to Pontus Lindwall, who is the founder of NetEnt and Betsson.
Okay.
And that was a great way to start in the industry. And actually, maybe you could say that I'm an affiliate dinosaur, because I think we set up under my watch the first real operator affiliate program at Betsson or at NetEnt back then when we were operators. called Affiliate Lounge. And today I speak with Betson, and they say that there are still so many pieces of Affiliate Lounge left
really?
in Betson's internal systems. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. How about the community that you had at that time? Let's say the gambling community or affiliate community in 2000s. And
There was some
gambling.
conferences.
Yeah, it's changed a lot, right? So back then we had ICE. That was at Earl's
ICE.
Court.
Kind of a conference, like a conference, or
Yeah, the conference, ICE, the big ICE conference, which has been in London forever and moved to
Yeah, I know.
Barcelona now.
Sorry. Yeah, I know.
So it was at Earl's Court, where it was 95% land-based and 5% online. And we had G2E in Vegas, and we had something called GIGSE, which was in Toronto or Montreal. So those were the three main conferences per year. It was the Wild West. People were running casinos and sportsbooks out of Costa Rica, targeting the US only. That was it. And then we got into more and more markets. And in 2003, 2004, people or companies started moving to Malta. It became more corporate, listed companies on the stock exchange, suit and tie, all of this.
Okay.
And now it's the Wild East. So it went from the Wild West to corporate to the Wild East. That's it.
Okay. That was actually another question. So you're saying that it was pretty informal at the beginning, and then it becomes like corporate, let's say.
Yes.
Yeah. But we are not wearing the suits and ties, so it's turned back again.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Well, nice. How about the people, for example, you've met and you worked with at that time? Do you still know someone?
Lots of people from that time are still around. Yeah,
They're
even though
still alive, yeah.
we're all old, right? But some of us are still alive, and yeah, I still have great working relationship with many of the guys from back then. So yeah.
Nice. And well, the question may be not related to the sphere, but just interested. See, look, you have been doing. Well, of course, it probably was lots of the different projects, but it was the one sphere, let's say, for 21 years, doing a bit similar things, or maybe not similar. Tell me, how do you live with this? how do you get on with this?
It's still so much fun, right? So, but I'm sort of a puppy. I see something interesting and I run after it, and then I see something else that's interesting, I'll run after that. So, I think I try to stay in a new innovation phase all the time. But yeah, I've been trading at Betfair. I've been running a BPO in Costa Rica. I've been, doing all kinds of things, being an operator, being a consultant, doing M&A. So I've been doing quite a few things in the industry, but I really, really like it. It's always evolving.
How it was before? It was like affiliate business. It was like CPA.
Yeah, so before we called it affiliation was referrals, right? So we worked with referral codes, and the first affiliates that we had, they were taxi drivers in Vegas. So we had little business cards that we put on the back of the driver's seats that people could take when they were going to another casino, like online casino. So that was the start.
Do you make a different these codes?
Yeah, different
Really?
codes for every card. Yeah.
No, really?
Yeah.
Oh, then you know from which car you get a deal.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my, and it was how long ago?
23 years ago,
Oh
maybe.
my God. He was tracking affiliate deals before. Crazy.
Oh yeah. How about offline gambling? Do you used to
I've
play?
never been involved. No.
Never.
So, but NetEnt stems out of Cherry, which was founded in 1963. So that's an offline gambling business in the beginning, but it's now NetEnt, Betson, all of that.
Okay. How about just as a players? Have you ever tried or?
Oh yeah, I
roulette, poker, something?
I've lost my fair share of money. Yeah, I still like it, but I mostly bet on horses.
Oh, really? It's so hard.
Whoa.
My dad was raised horses, so I grew up in a betting family,
okay.
right? So I've
Okay.
always been to the racetrack and stuff like that.
Actually, same situation with me. I have a, let's say, what is called in English? A rancho, the parents' rancho. They've got horses as well, yeah.
And for me, it's betting. I like betting when I go to watch live games. You have a different emotions, and for example, when you put in a total over, and it's which team will score, you will get fun from this.
Yeah, correct. Well, I've got an interesting situation. So I don't bet much, maybe 3 times per year, 2 times per year, just for the, like Champions, like the final. And I bet to the team, like, just because I like them, for example, or just because I don't like the others. I didn't have any, well, how to say it? I've never won. I've never ever won a bet. Any single bet. I always lose. I don't know why.
Can you send me sort of what bets you're gonna make?
Now
in the future?
I want to send my affiliate link to this guy.
Yeah, so that's, I don't know, but yeah, that like for me, works for me.
I bet on golf on Betfair. So the big tournaments like the Masters, US Open, British Open, I really like that.
You play
'Cause
golf?
I play golf, but I bet on golf as well. Yeah,
Okay.
Wow.
that's a lot of fun.
I've never heard that it's possible to like bet
Golf
on
betting
golf.
is, I think it's fairly big now. It's growing a lot, especially with the US allowing betting in many states, right? So the PGA Tour even promotes it. So
Well, nice, great.
Okay, so you have only like a revenue share model, CPA, or hybrid?
Or hybrid.
Yeah, okay.
Correct.
Because there is some companies, we work also with a percent of deposit amount.
of deposit amounts.
For deposit
Really?
amount, yeah. Because I see that with this company we need to do this, so if they agree, so it's...
Well, we don't have this kind of payment, but we've got, for example, if we see the team that could be could bring a result, that guys know what they're doing, and they have a strict plan, they have good results. Let's say in total, we could, for example, provide them a budget. We can provide them a budget to run the campaigns, and then yes, they make a spend. They spend this budget, and we add a commission,
okay.
a percent of the commission. Generally, on the market, it's 30%. We're kind of flexible in it, but so this maybe you mean the same, or maybe it's a little bit.
No, it's different.
Yeah,
It's of deposit amount what players are depositing, so we get percent of this amount.
Well, all right. Yeah, so CPA, revenue share, hybrid, and spend plus commission, let's say. Well, also, maybe you've heard there is some fixed payments when you talk about the not CPL, but something...
Flat fees?
Flat fees when products pay for the views. For example,
for the views. Okay.
TikTok MeetUp, that guy said they mostly work just on the flat fee, because they run views, 1 million, 2 million, and they get money for this. So
they work on CPM, yeah? It's called
CPM, yes, correct.
Click per mile.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Well, guys, it was a really nice talk. I'm looking forward to continue this, actually. But for now, we have to say see you to our guests, to our audience. Yeah, and
thank you. Thank you
so much.
for inviting. Yeah, and it was really a pleasure to be here. Okay, bye.
Thanks, guys.
Welcome back. We're here live in Dubai, YOSA Live. I'm Butch. I am very honored to spend the next few minutes with what we'd like to call the League of Legends, kinda, because we're gonna bring Lev along. Like, we're gonna bring him up. So this is a crazy little scenario. They're talking about games and rules. The game is, listen, this guy here, Osman Aga, plays the game, right? Deron invented the game, and Lev is learning the game. So
That's true.
If you guys don't mind, go around, tell a bit about what you do, and we'll kick this off. Leron, go ahead.
Cool. Hi guys, I'm Liron Raviv, owner of FTD, a media company and affiliate network. We are mainly focused on
Rapid.
Yeah, the Raptin, the sponsors. We are sponsors of parties, events, podcasts, whatever. We are mainly focused on casinos and gaming and Nutra and the e-commerce offers, servicing all over the world. This is one aspect. The other aspect, I'm a really party guy. I have a party community. I'm sponsoring a lot of parties for the industry and events. And just taking care that people have fun and enjoy themselves and party while they work.
And that's how you become a legend.
Yeah.
What did you do? Party a lot.
I'm a party animal.
Yeah.
I like that people party next to me, drinking, dancing. I like this kind of vibe to release the energy and the tension. And then what makes the other part of the legendary vibe is that you have to mix professionalism and gains and work while you do it, because otherwise you will just be the party guy that everybody wants to party with but not making money with. So
money's important, man. Like, what are you gonna do? You gotta sustain this lifestyle somehow. You gotta do something. Lev, let's hear it. Mostbet man, what's up? How long are you in the industry, and how can we corrupt you?
I don't know.
We need
Choose. Please. Well, so what to say? Again, I work in Mostbet as an affiliate manager. Yes, I'm not so long in the industry as these guys, of course, and as you, of course. But yeah, for a few years I already have visited 543 international conference, some local ones as well. Currently living in Armenia, so traveling around the Middle East and some countries which is nearby, let's say.
We're gonna bring you along, kid. Like,
Prepare yourself.
Yeah,
Prepare yourself.
Like, how do you do it? Like, oh my goodness, I don't even know. But listen, if I say I don't know, like, the guy next to me,
I'm ready always.
Amigo.
I'm always ready. Thank you. Thank you so much.
How is it? There's probably not too many more people recognizable. I really fell in love with this dude dancing in Bucharest, and I was wearing like a pashmina, and he was
Yes, it was a few years ago.
He was soaked,
Yes,
and I was
yes.
like, "This is now yours." And he was wiping his face, and he tried to give it back. I'm like, absolutely not.
No, take it,
buddy. This
take
is
it,
yours.
buddy.
But since then, so tell us about kind of what you do, what business you're working on, and then what propelled you to this legendary status.
A lot of things actually. From the point of, I was the part of one huge company which mainly now counting more than thousands of people. I was third person there in one office without even toilets. So basically I was become the chief marketing officer, and one of the main director of the company named Monetized, as you know them, was the main sponsor for many years of this affiliate for the round.
Huge one.
For years and years, yes. It was a huge, to maintain that bites and to go through the house of the things you need to learn, to teach, to drive the amount of the people below you, to drive like 200-300 of people below you and maintain all the things in a perfect position to spending around 100-200K per day, and you need to be profitable. And then I came home to my, of course, thanks to God, my ex-wife, and she asked me, how you can sleep in that thoughts in your mind? I say to her, look, my lady,
let's have sex, it will help out.
Look, my lady, that's driving me super crazy, it's unbelievable drive when you're spending and earning, and it's making you so much powerful at the end of the day when you say to yourself, you manage it.
Yeah.
Another day is another victory, always and forever.
Yeah, I mean, it's a competitive business,
Yes.
and Listen, I think that we probably all have very, very different approaches later on. I know you preach kindness, you know.
I approach with the violence. Fucking lion. I need to bite.
I have to say it's really weird because normal people know how to recognize legends right away. Legends know to recognize legends right away.
Yes.
But the legend himself do it usually so effortlessly, without effort, without even thinking about it.
There is no
he
effort.
become a legend without even realize that he is a legend.
It's not something that
It's like natural for him.
It just happens. Like, why? I mean, listen, I came in from payments.
Yeah.
Right? And payments is boring as shit. Like,
Yes, they are.
how'd you do? It's like, honestly, you know what I did? I quit my job. And I quit my job and was like, well, I got to go figure out how to do this. Like, I got to go figure out how to make money because I don't have a job. So I started being nice to people. And then, you know, as luck would have it, like I'm kind of decent at beating people up. And sometimes people get scared of that. Pretty good at drinking beer. And that's how it goes. What's wild is at 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning or 4 in the afternoon from the 4 in the morning that we didn't sleep from, we're still operating and we're still thinking.
It's madness.
And these people at this table, Lev, I'm going to tell you, can operate. We didn't sleep for 3 days, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Always.
Only through experience and only through leaning on people like Laurent and I'm going to lean on them and go, brother, sometimes I need help. And he's like,
it's done.
I
Come
got
on.
you. Right
Come
now.
on.
No questions asked. And you form this little tribe. And like you said, you start to recognize like, that guy gets it.
Yeah.
This chick gets it. That one's got no clue and he never will.
You have the
I
But
couldn't
the people
agree
who are
more.
going to ask the most of you are the clowns who don't know.
Now that I
Always.
think about it, I think part of my approach is like to be always grateful that when I started like quitting jobs and starting this adventure, a lot of people elevated me. And I will never forget it. I will never forget it what it was to be like a newbie and people picking you up and giving you opportunities and sharing knowledge and invite you to parties and let you in. And I said, bro, I'm such privileged and lucky to have these guys surrounding me that I have to give back. I have to give it back to the newbies and
Mutual respect always.
to give, like this is the part of my kindness, to give what I got and to keep the cycle alive. So I will never forget what people do to me. Of course, I return the favor to them, yes, but to the newbies that come, I always like support them. I always, hey man, come to this party, talk to this guy. I always treat back and give back what I got. And this is what make the legendary surrounding, the atmosphere, vibes, make elevated everybody. This is what makes us or breaks us.
When did you know? When did you know that like there was something about you? And Lev, I'm going to say that there's something about you already because this is the second time I spoke to you today. And you're like, I haven't been in the industry that long, but you're sitting here with me already twice, right? So
good.
that's something.
That's a good sign.
That's super good sign.
And so,
actually.
at what point in time did you know, like, damn, I kind of got something? Like, I don't know why people are listening to me, but they are. Yeah. And that happens. Like, was there an instance or something you thought, like, I got it?
Correct. No, actually, I was thinking about it many times in my life. So, we was having really good atmospherical speech in Milan. As you remember on that roof, when you was speaking about the energy, then you starting to speaking about your stories from the previous jobs and everything. I was fabulous about you, but we must know with each other. We are friends. You say something really good, but I will add something on it as from the approach of the industry of the people. Those people are not just becoming your partners. Those people are not just becoming the one who you will share the profits, who you will share the maintaining the money between us and between you and them and everything. They are becoming the part of the major structure in your head when we can call them as a friends.
Yeah, it's
and
a full spectrum of relationship.
That's it. And when I see him, it's something different from the field of my friends from my past. I feel that energy.
Yeah.
When I hug, I feel that I can drive emotionally. Yeah. I can speak about this and that and can drunk and speak about multicultural shits around all of these kind of things. Payments, security things, crypto side of things, Nutra shits and search arbitrage and many millions of different things. We are all into it.
Yeah.
It's super crazy how we can cooperate into so many fields and people still listening.
Yeah, and half the time I'm making this shit up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not making it up genuinely to the people around me, but somebody comes in and asks me a question, I'm like this, what do you do? And I'm like, you know what, that's a good story, or a good question. Let me ask you, what do you do? And then they say, I'm an account manager, or I'm an affiliate manager. That's a title. That's not what you do. What do you do? And then, what do you think you can do to make yourself better within the industry, one? But two, how are you going to make an impact, man? You got to make a name. Listen, all of these people out here, TikTok meetup is going on. We're at Nas house in Dubai. It's awesome, like cool, super cool villa. All this stuff is going on. Like, how many people out there are making a difference? I'm gonna say you, because you've been in here twice. And there's been like all of it in the last 2 days, maybe 20 people. You've been here twice, which is wild. Honestly, it's freaking awesome. But it's like, how do you make a difference in your approach, in your style, in your look, or your demeanor, or your just like intensity? Or maybe you're just like a funny, nice guy. I don't know. Everybody has something. Nilu's out there. Nilu just now CEO, just got named CEO.
Yes.
She left a company. Nilu's like, I don't even know in centimeters, but she's like 5 foot tall.
Yeah, come on.
She weighs like nothing. You can pick her up with one hand. She's this big.
2 fingers.
But you know what? She's a boss.
Yes,
and she
she is.
runs things.
That's it.
And now so much she runs things, she's a CEO of a company. So you tell me, who makes an impact? She makes an impact. I promise
of
you.
course.
And the people around us that for some reason, but guess what she does? This is a tiny little girl who floats around like a fairy. She will party her ass off, and she will wake up the next day and work. And that's what it's about.
Also, if we take her as a case study, for example, she has also smart sponsorships of parties. And this is also important because when you get a budget and in order to be a legend and to make people like platform to party, to know each other, to make business, to meet new friends, like you talked, you have to sponsor it. People have to, to produce it somehow and to have the budget on it. And your company is there and you're helping around, you're helping to producing all the parties. And then you become like elevating yourself. You become slowly a legend because you created a platform, a huge platform to people to make business, to have fun and to meet new friends. This is a circle that is like sacred. It's like holy in this industry.
Exactly.
Yeah, I started doing it in 1996. Were you even born?
That was the year.
Okay, so the year you were born is the year. You know what I did? I stole emails on a university computer, and I started sending emails on the university server. On the university server, I started sending emails to get people to parties. All I wanted to do was go to the party. So I went through and was like, I mean, I hate to say this, but I like ruled out like certain names that I knew like probably weren't going to fit at this party. And I had first and last, so I would be 97.9% girls. And I started emailing them time and address. That was it. That's the only thing I sent to them. And I said, this is my name, Butch. You have to use my name to get in, and this will help. And then all these girls would show up and say, Butch. And I was like, this is freaking amazing. And it was free. And it was free. And so that's when I started doing this. Oddly, I might have done it for the United States military as well. Same kind of scenario, but on military computers. And we'll see. That didn't really play out too well for me. But the idea is
legends make it happen.
It's not the
legends
party.
Making parties.
A lot of
legends
the parties
get the data. Legends advise the people. Legends make it happen, and it's an instinct. I bet you don't know even why you did it. You just did it.
I wanted to meet girls. I wanted to meet girls.
Yeah.
And I want to go to the party, and I want to meet girls. And if they knew me, then there's like this legendary guy Butch, and I was like. Yeah. I'm like an awkward kid from the middle of Ohio, like middle of nowhere, like, hi. And they're like, oh my God, you're Butch. I'm like, yeah. And then I was like, cool. And I'm like, this is amazing. How do we keep doing this shit?
I will get to that point. One of the craziest things we do 2 years ago in Barcelona, we invited the Gypsy Kings.
I remember.
We paid them $300,000.
Yeah.
Come on.
Musician band, yeah?
Yes, for 3 hours
Yeah.
to sing to make an entertainment for them, for the people in the industry.
Yeah.
So that was, I think, one of the most amazing moments in affiliate world.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
3 hours of the Gypsy Kings. That was something blasting.
Yeah.
And you say that you
Yeah.
need to take the people to the place where they will enjoy, they will feel like they belong there.
Yeah.
So to make that happen, it's easy. It's a legendary moment where you can't
Listen,
never miss it from your
in our
life.
industry also there is a lot of chunks of after parties, private parties,
Yeah, there is.
DJs, villas, you know.
Don't invite two of us. Don't
yeah.
invite there two of us.
We are not.
It will be super problematic. trust me.
Basically, when we're having a huge event, as Butch said, we are not sleeping 3-4 nights, days, whatever, and we are parties like in animals, and we are working while we do it,
More than that.
meeting new contacts, doing business. But as you say on the Gypsy Kings, the lineup of DJs and artists and bands that we collaborated just to
that
make the
was-
parties and the events happen, it's insane, you know?
You know what? There's a girl, she in the industry a long time. She was in traffic for a while. Sabrina Sparkman. She lives in Florida.
Yeah, I love her.
From
Sabrina,
monetize.com.
yeah, she's monetized. Yeah,
Yes,
she's
at media.
great, but she said something. She's a legend in herself.
Yeah, she is.
She's
She is,
gorgeous,
come on.
which
Yes.
helps.
Yeah.
But she's also like, she knows her shit. But she said something to me. She goes, I think the rule is 12. And I'm like, what do you mean 12? She said, I will need to have met you 12 times in this industry before it matters. Because then I know you've been to at least probably 12 shows.
Wow,
And I
yeah.
said, okay, that's what she said, or we need to have gotten really drunk about 3 times. And I'm like,
She got
you
it
know
by
what?
4.
Like,
That's good, that's good.
probably good. She's like, but if we've been at the same party and got drunk 3 times,
It's
Probably
funny
a
you
good
brought-
reason you're there and we
it's
should have a
funny you
conversation.
brought her up because usually when I give a nickname to someone, it means they are a legend.
Yeah.
I call her Spark.
I mean, she is.
And
Like,
she told me, like, we happened to end up in ClickBid in Dubai, and there was a huge line to enter,
Yeah.
and it was an event full capacity. You cannot enter anymore.
Yeah.
And then she's like, see me skipping all the line, getting like a VIP badge, and they say to everybody, listen, we cannot get inside more people. You get inside. And then she looked at me. You are a legend. She also recognized it.
it's
you know?
it's wild, you know. Like I touched on it before. I think it is the ability to go out and entertain and provide an experience for people, like Gypsy Kings, or like
Yeah.
some of the stuff that you've done, your parties. Like you provided an experience for me in Tel Aviv.
Yeah.
You took me around a hot ass day. I was dying, hungover. You're like, nope, we're going on a walk in Jaffa,
going.
and I'm like, okay, I'm dying. But you know what? You took us on an experience, and if you can create, even for 5 minutes, a bit of an experience for somebody in this industry, they won't forget it. If that person has a bit of influence and you
Yeah.
can connect with them and say, you know what, I haven't been in the industry that long, but I just made something happen with this guy.
Of course.
And it's usually not financial. It's usually like, I don't know, like
That's so fun.
it's usually like a club
I
and a
was
bees in a
like-
bathroom, which is kind of weird, but
When will Butch be ever again in Tel Aviv, Yafo? It's now.
yeah.
Now. So I left everything and I just come to you and to have some fun.
It was
you know?
so awesome. Like, and I mean, we've had stories. I'm like, listen, I
my God.
gotta tell the story about this. It's not a dumb hat. This hat is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But this hat, I had
good one.
specially made, handmade for me in Bucharest. And this is a legendary thing. This is how this works, right? So the hat is what it is. I mean, custom made for me and all this. We're in Budapest last year. Like, we're probably like 2 days into drinking. He rips it off my head and he pulls it on like a, I don't know, like a sombrero maybe.
Cholo.
Yeah, cholo, yeah. And he wears it and he runs around with it. And then he's like, I'm
For
like,
2-3 days.
yeah, well, I'm like, where's my hat, man? He's like, I got it. It's safe. And so as we haven't
Really
linked up.
really important word. Safe.
Safe.
Listen.
He said he goes, I haven't seen him, and it was at the end of the show. He wasn't going to Bucharest from Budapest. As whatever, we'll see next show. We'll figure it out. And then the other day, I start getting these cryptic messages, and he's like, I said, I'll see you when you hand me my hat. He goes, I have a story for you. This hat is even legendary. the short version is it was lost in a cab in Istanbul for 3 days.
Unbelievable.
And somehow he tracked it down. But the fact is he did it.
And it's
He
impossible.
could have let it go. Impossible.
I was in
How I track
Istanbul.
it is the story for the banking professional that they can understand how I track it. I was speaking to him from the point of that the woman of my cousin, she is financial director of one of the biggest European banks. And I was teaching myself the MIDs, the banking processing systems, the connecting between the third parties, CSC systems, the controlling what is happening between the card processing banks and the customers. There is third party always home who is everything controlling. From the taxi cab, I read all the message and the taxi screenshots from the taxi.
Yeah.
I'm speaking to him Turkish, he's speaking to me English. It's super wild. After 3 days, I figured it out from the recipe that he got me, which I paid with my card. There is one ID which you will. Did you ever of you ask yourself, look at some kind of weird numbers on your recipes? No one, never.
It's the idea
But
of
I
the
know
driver.
what kind of the IDs are on the recipes. Then I take my laptop, 7 minutes, to the recipes company, which are the POS terminals. POS terminals are the, you know what is the POS terminals?
Yeah. POS, yeah, your payment.
POS,
Yeah,
exactly.
point of sale.
So that ID for the POS terminals are the high level of the country, which is the providing POS terminals. So I got to the contact to the call centers from that POS terminals, which is the provider by that ID. So the woman, she told me, have you contact us? Okay, that is not the question. The question is, who is the behind which taxi company and provider of that time, on that day, which I was dreaming it for? She told me, wait for 3 minutes, sir, on the call. And I was waiting, drinking my white wine, looking at the beautiful
A
Istanbul.
normal guy just would buy another
Yes,
hat.
of course.
You know,
no,
you realize
it's
it.
not new hat. It's not about that.
I know.
You can
That's
buy
what makes it legendary.
There is exactly. She told me right away after 45 seconds, sir, I found the company. I'm calling the company right away. She's the banking high grade persons in the country. She called the company with the taxi, blah, 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 blah. I'm listening some kind of words I'm not understanding. I know, just say merhaba and that's it. You know, hello, hello, on the Turkish. Then she came after 1-2 minutes of the call and she said to me, I will transparently give the number of the taxi driver which is driving you, but the right ID on that time from the airport to the Istanbul on that time. Bam! I got that number, run from my room to the consigliere in the hotel and say to her, please call and say whatever it needs. I need that hat.
Otherwise,
I was
you don't
super
know
like,
what
you
to
know,
do.
the thunder and the storm is going through my head. And she say, okay, sir, no problem. She called the guy in front of the call. He say, the hat is secured. I say,
Never mess with the shaman hat.
God of shits. You know, 3 days of time, I'm thinking, how the fuck I can be tracked that fucking hat? If I lose that hat, I will not be capable to do anything in my life anymore. We are super much respecting. It's the ways of the years behind us. And he told
Guys,
me,
it's almost
I will pick you
impossible.
up on the day and the time when you say to me, and he did it. He picked me on the day and time in front of the hotel. He left me with the hat.
Amazing.
And I
It's
say
almost
to him,
impossible.
come to me, I wanted to kiss you. That was unbelievable, legendary fucking story about that fucking hat.
It's
wow.
so wild that this story is exceptional. But in this industry,
Unbelievable.
We live and work in the best industry on the planet.
It is.
If I could be a professional baseball player, I wouldn't do it. If I could be in the NFL, I wouldn't do it. You know what?
No.
I'm here. You know why? It kind of sounds like work. What we do, it is a lot of work. It's intense for times.
Yeah.
You have to be able to think and adapt and go, okay, how do I do this and this and this and this? Call my friends. How do you do this? And then everybody just feeds you, and you go, okay, good. Listen, if you make money, I'm gonna make money too.
Yes, of course.
Of course.
That's how it
Mutual
works.
corresponding circle. And it needs to flowing, but with the people who you actually truly knows that can put their faces. This is the most important thing in your life. Why I fucking do my breaking my head because of the hat? I can buy trillions of them.
Yeah.
It's his hat. And I will run away. People, there is like 15, 16, 17 millions of people in Istanbul. There is
15 million.
500,000 of taxi drivers. There is no way I can find that driver
More.
if I didn't have the knowledge.
Istanbul got a lot of taxis. A lot of taxis. It's impossible.
I was drinking and I was super bad about it for 2 days. Then boom, my head is starting to. Give me the laptop. My woman was with me. Give me the laptop. What you speaking? Give me the fucking laptop. Top laptop. There is. Oh my god. Boom. Find the fucking you. I mean, who will be capable to find by some kind of ID weird on the recipes the company made by the post terminals, so he can find the company which they provide the terminals. Oh dear God!
If it's like an airport,
Oh my dear God!
airport taxi, it's like
It's crazy.
Alisa in Wonderland.
Leron, we got a few minutes left, man. What do you got coming up? Well, I know you're busy. I know you're popular. I know you're a legend. I know all of these things.
Yes.
I'm asking you, what do you have coming up, professional-wise and personal-wise, and maybe like party-wise, that you can fill us in on?
So yeah, professionalize. What I'm doing, I'm scaling up all the network and the media buying team activity. Getting into new verticals like Nutra and Swipes, new products, and scaling from this because I have a lot of Black Hats accounts and operators in the Philippines that I can operate and budget for it. So in that aspect, I'm always looking for new advertisers, new trustworthy operators that I can collab with it and scales up. I am recruiting a lot of workers at the moment because my crew is overwhelmed with demand and they cannot process it. So we are getting bigger. I'm planning to sponsor more events and masterminds. I'm gonna make Black Hat masterminds like Farmer Jack.
Yes.
And yeah.
Let's do it.
But we take it to the even next level in terms of fun, budgets, trips, and the mastermind by itself, sharing knowledge, accounts, approaches, how to crack down the creative, how to do it tech-wise, which means clockers, etc.
Yeah.
This is one part. The other part, I have Half Party. Half Party is like a community portal for all podcasts, events, meetups, parties, etc. So I'm getting approached by a lot of organizers to help spreading the word and help them to do PR job and get them a lot of attendees to the events. From those events, because I'm helping out, I'm gonna cherry pick the best ones to sponsor. I have also
that's what we do.
Yeah,
that's what we do.
I have also collaboration with labels of DJs. Some of them are well-known, best DJs in the world, like Infected Mushroom, like Tiesto. So soon I'm gonna announce on a huge party. It's gonna be electronic-only DJs. With around 500 capacity.
Lev, did you learn anything today? And you can't say like, did you learn anything from? It can't be like drinking. It can't be like let's professional.
Let's summarize.
Yeah,
I will try to summarize it now a little bit. For example, it's better to do not have. It's good when this corporate line disappears, and then you can make your best results will be achieved in this good, let's say, like friendly atmosphere with the saving face and a hat.
That's good.
That's it.
The story which makes us legendary.
So I mean, we're out of time. Like, listen, I'm thankful. I'm grateful for you guys.
As always.
I think we only have like 2 last words to say. It's you, Ben. What do you got?
Make it happen. Whatever you seek and whatever you want to achieve, it's all about that you need to work hard, maintain your time. The time is just the precious in the moment as you need to work for it. I would say it. Release everything from your life for the moments that you will cherishing after some moments that you will be really, really satisfied about it. 6 months, 12 months, whatever it needs for it.
We are
Go for
welcoming you
I dig it. Yeah.
to the
Welcome
League
to
of
the club, my
Legends.
friend.
Welcome to the club.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
To the legendary.
All right. Thanks, y'all. We appreciate it. Thank
so
you.
much. I appreciate
Thanks,
it.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
welcome back. We're here in Dubai. I have, we just got done with a legendary chat, but I have some actual gangsters with me right now, and I'm pumped. This is going to be awesome, and we're going to talk about Nutra. But we're YOSA, we're live. TikTok Meetup is going on. We have Mostbet, we have LeadBit, we have all of our sponsors here, and it's been fantastic. But we're going to get down into how and why to make money in Nutra. It's evergreen. People are always going to want to lose weight. The men are always going to want to perform certain things like this. And let's go around the table, introduce yourselves, and see what we can talk about.
Yes, I'm just a typical small guy here. I'm representing my straight sale Nutra network. And I really have a good pleasure to talk with my friends Marco and Kirill about Nutra. So let's go.
Yeah, I just don't like he's a small guy because first I don't think like small guy.
It's entirely inaccurate. It's not accurate.
It's inaccurate, but a sort of introduction by yourself. It's okay, it's a hook for him, right? No, io CEO di Affiliate Network. We are direct advertiser in Europe and Latin America. I'm Marco Guaracino, and the fact here is that I'm here with you guys now, and I really feel that probably this time, in this time of the story, no, between end of February and the start of the Q2 for us, it will be very, very great. It will be very great for Nutra because we got something which we will discuss now, and it will be interesting. Nutra is not just an evergreen stuff; it's even a long-term stuff for the people.
Kirill, what do you got?
Hey guys, I'm Kirill, or Cyril for guys who speak in English, and I'm Nutra SS advertiser, and I own a few white hat supplement brands as well. And I'm running the agency, we are helping to the e-commerce guys to run supplement and beauty brands, to scale, to build it. And also, as guys, I own the affiliate network with Nutra and e-commerce traffic. Yeah, so I'm based in New York, in Paris, and work a lot with Nutra and with guys too, so yeah.
Amazing. And I'm Butch. I actually do have a job other than speaking at these things. I work with LeadBit, Nutra affiliate network, and mainly there's a lot of EU, CIS obviously, and then I have some other endeavors. Telemedicine is a big one for me.
Wow.
I jumped into that a couple years ago with a company out of the United States, and then we're just playing right now with the mirror image of what telemedicine looked like and with what Nutra looks like. So some people want to go down the telemed path, some people want to go down Nutra path. For me, it's optimal health. Listen, I work out, I live my life this way. It is optimal health. If I can help somebody, I'm going to do it. If I can help somebody and make money, I'm going to do it even more. And so that's where we kind of go. So let's go around, give us a brief snippet maybe about your business model, what you think sets you apart, and what you think you, within Nutra, tips or tricks or something we can maybe get into to make the people that are listening here on YOSA Live just a little bit of money.
Yeah, okay, thank you, and I can, do you ever taste this Nutra?
Taste use it for myself, my products?
Yeah,
Sure.
I usually do maca.
Maca?
Maca, okay.
Okay, maca is good.
Right? For the
Yes.
Okay.
And when I tasted, I understood that this Nutra is really can work in some time. So it's no any black things to selling this Nutra, and the only question how we do this.
The marketing.
Yeah, how the marketing ways we use to sell this. I do street sale Nutra, and it's a United States market because it's really big and wide market with many $1,000 capitalization. So we do male enhancement Nutra, Keto Nutra, and blood. We call this blood. It's some supplements to make your blood well vibe.
Okay.
It's one of our product names.
That's the thing about Nutra. Like, first of all, I'm 47 years old. I've been taking supplements for 47 years, probably. I don't know what it is. It's a long time.
What is that?
But people are always looking for an edge and optimal health. And you can sell them on essentially anything. But if you're going down a path where you're like, I actually believe in the product. You said testing it or tasting it, whatever. Like, if you do it and it like works, sell it. But really put marketing behind the idea of selling something that's like a solution to people. There is a real thing with Nutra, with placebo and the way that people feel when they take it. If you can make people feel better, do it. Do it. If they're going to pay you $49 or $99 or $149 or $299 a month, doesn't really matter. If they want to spend the money, they'll spend the money. I would rather them, I mean, I'm an American, so I can say this, I would rather them spend money on supplements than cheeseburgers. Honestly, that's just what I would. Or go buy a gym membership and take some supplements, stay away from McDonald's. Not that I'm backing on McDonald's because I love it, but I'm just saying, like, that's a thing. And I think that that's really part of what Nutra brings to the industry. We want optimal health. We obviously want to make money. We want to run clean, good business. We want to have nice banking relationships. We want to have these things. But listen, I don't think that there's it's like going to a chubby personal trainer. You're not going to do it. None of these guys here, like, we all work out. We're obviously a little bit, like, why are we in Nutra? We want to take care of ourselves first. If we can help ourselves and help others and make a little money, why wouldn't we do it? Why wouldn't you do it? You know?
Yeah, that makes sense, of course. I was just like wondering, that in terms of tips for the people that are following to us right now, one of the things that it might be like interesting for them that are webmaster is that in a way I see like we are going to shift to a evergreen Nutra and supplements and so on, to something like that. It might even help people to have results with that product. In fact, what I was wondering that the evergreen products means like you got any product there that is doing like is having like some kind of results.
Yeah.
But one of the things that I really believe into it, now that you are shifting to the era of the product, and as much as better we can do the product better it is for the CPA on Facebook.
Yeah.
For the fact that clients can buy again. And like I was wondering, for people that are following, one of the cool stuff, if you partner with some advertiser or affiliate network, is that you can hunt and try with them to start to work hiring some sort of celebrity, no? Bullshit, imagine this. Like we have some products with the name of a celebrity that is running in the market exclusively. A real celebrity? No, a real celebrity with a copyright, with the lawyers, with them, with the and this is a very just stuff. For example, one of these products went even like in journal in the country and became viral.
Yeah.
That's making you affiliate selling and make it easy. So I was thinking, if you're an affiliate and you want to partner with a direct advertiser, why not hunt some celebrity, going there to them, proposing them a chance to sell? I make the products for you. We put your name on it. You believe in the product, and we will sponsor with you there.
And it makes
That's
affiliates
cool
sell
cool
this in legal way.
But
So
it's like
there's
affiliates,
Yeah,
right?
they already
So-
have the green light. Like, okay,
The green
this
light.
this is a product brought to you by or endorsed by X celebrity. Run it.
By the way, I was not, excuse me, just for that stuff, I was not neither thinking about the shady potential way of the stuff. I really meaning that if, for example, a football player of Germany has some kind of sort of follower, no, in the country, in Germany, approach him or his managers,
Yep.
saying to him, we can make like an energizer with your name. Energizer has to work with taurine, with ginseng, with with a lot of stuff. You partner with him, and I think that first he can even invest on it. If not, the direct advertiser might want to invest. The webmaster too, and this is like creating a brand for them. For them, webmaster. For them, celebrities, and this will lead you to a lot of good numbers, good results.
Yeah.
and I know
You
some
like
good
that?
examples.
Yes,
Brother,
you
it's
like
nice
it.
example. And like it's common thing right now, like to use like some big people on your brand, like just launched it maybe half year ago, the brand with the David Beckham like on the
wow.
brand. It's like 8 Mate, like something like that. Like
Okay.
the red website, very cool. Or like for example, the brand Bionic U. It is a supplements, and Cristiano Ronaldo, like he's like an investor to that Bionic U, and his face on the website as well.
So we are aligned on that.
But,
correct? It might be a good
mostly all this stuff, it is for the white hat, right? So when I see that COD offers, that SS offers, so mostly it is celebrities, but like the affiliates, they use that celebrities, but your idea is to use it in the COD offers, right? The celebrities. It's cool one.
Either not. I mean,
What-
like.
What type of
that's
traffic
stuff,
does this do the things reach?
Facebook.
Anyone, yeah, well.
So if you mean that if you buy so some ambassador, you can use this face for affiliate advertising.
But maybe
Sort of, not like
And
a buy
and it won't be prohibited because
no, it's like you own it. You know,
Yeah.
own it, guys.
I've been approached. I was a wrestler for a long time. I've worked with a bunch of fighters. Like, there's like, and I'm older, so I have a different kind of angle. I just had a meeting in January with a UFC Hall of Famer, and he's like, listen, I'm 60 years old. I need like a longevity product, or I need a male enhancement product, or whatever. And I said, okay, well, you're not going to sell it. And frankly, at his age and what these athletes, professional athletes, or musicians, whatever they want to do, that's not their skill set. They're not selling supplements. That's your job. That's the affiliate's job.
Correct.
What they want to do is understand that the product works for them and let the affiliates go out and market them, right? And they do it appropriately. But if it's I'll use somebody that's deceased. Elvis Presley needs glucosamine for his hips. I don't know if you get the reference, but he danced a lot, right?
Okay.
He's dead, so I'm not going to care. My point is, like, if Elvis Presley says, I take this for my hips, and this is my product, Presley glucosamine or something like this, okay, well, affiliates can go out and market that easily because there's a name association that he also owns. Right?
Correct.
When some of these people come out, I've worked on in the adult space a bit, and like, listen, male enhancement and all this stuff, like, they work in porn. They don't sell supplements, but they also have massive followings.
For now,
For now.
because you can approach
Exactly.
them
They have,
tomorrow and
they
speak
have
with
really
them.
good like organic followings in the millions, and they don't know how to sell anything. They actually don't want to sell anything. You know what they want? Really good affiliates that do. Right? And they're going to pay whatever CPA because anything that they have is found money. It's just money to them. They don't know how it came from, and they don't care. But they're just happy to like, oh, here's 20K or 30K or 50K for what I do. Like, I don't know. I built a 5 million, follower on Instagram, and I gave this to affiliates and let them do what affiliates do. And that's when it's fun. That's really when it's fun.
By the way, I'm mentioning it because like, I've got a couple of exclusive with some big names, okay, of the world, okay, and like we are marketing it since a couple of months. It's going extremely well, and for example, for our side as a direct advertiser, the affiliate is extremely happy because he's having like a percentage on profit of it, and then we are selling on Amazon to this stuff. Okay, so it's like some sort of going non-conventional, trying to change some. So if you're an affiliate, try to approach your direct advertiser or affiliate network or a business owner, and try to work on a project with some celebrities. It can be a good idea.
Like so the affiliate, he could like hire the celebrity for the brand, do you mean or no?
Giving you idea, let's assume I'm the affiliate that is following YOSA now. Come at Krill and say, Krill, I have this idea, finding this, I found this Portugal singer that is in Portugal.
Cool.
Okay, I approached there. The price is this. They ask X amount of money per month. You like to do that and to invest on it, we will share the margin. Yes or not?
Yeah.
Maybe
Nice
for you
one.
is a yes,
Nice trick.
because they will show you a thing. So affiliate, you can do that. And it's a cool stuff.
It's a nice idea, and like how I could be paid for that, because like if I will bring you Britney Spears tomorrow, right?
So amazing. We will speak about that. Okay.
So like, how will you pay me as an affiliate for that sale? So you will pay me for the CPA, just like
I guess it's
doing
share.
about that. Or
Yeah, the
maybe
model
rev
can
share.
be like hybrid, of
The rev
course.
share.
We will think about this later, no?
Nice idea.
But
nice
the idea
yeah.
is that no, making you affiliate being part of a project is clicking. And,
Affiliates
that's
just want to make performance marketing. They don't do these big things because it's out of their unit economics. So they,
maybe someone
they
could
quite
do
prefer-
easier putting the money.
It's so hard for a classic affiliate team to make something different just to buy Facebook ads, and it's most understandable for them than to do influence marketing, because influence marketing, I guess, it's not.
No, it's different.
It's not.
It's like different, but
Some
it's
guys
okay.
can do
It's another. It's
But
another.
Marco
it's-
gave a nice idea, because like if the brand, the COD or SS brand will be more white hat, so we can do that tactics, because like as I think that all that COD and straight sell offer, they will move to more white hat, like angle, white hat style, because like all the pages from COD, from SS that we could see for the last years, you know, and
Oh, by the way, I agree
I
with
guess
you. But affiliates will make money in performance. Yeah?
I guess it should be internal buying stuff.
internal,
Because
yes, but
I can't imagine the influence marketing, affiliate influence marketing, if it's not the celebrity is an affiliate. You mean affiliate team take the celebrity to sell the celebrity to brand and give the affiliate rev share? It's kind
just
of
big
it's
deal, you know?
I will
it's
make
a
you a
square
question.
square
Okay.
wheels, типа.
Yeah, of course, it's like a
I
stuff.
think there's an opportunity. You have one celebrity in whatever vertical or whatever world they live in, and you have a nice approach from a supplement Nutra line, whether it be manufacturer or whatever, to have an actual literally sit down business conversation with them about this is a way that we can monetize what you currently have outside of what you're currently doing with very little work from you, and we follow your brand guidelines. If you
Correct.
decide the brand guidelines, we then, as essentially consultants on the offer, can then teach our affiliates and set up affiliate brand guidelines for them to do it right. If they don't do it right, we don't run them, right? But if I have to start with 2 or 10 or whatever affiliates to make sure that I can maintain quality control and brand image and brand awareness that flows in line with what these people are, doesn't matter. If they're making 20K or 50K or 200K a month and they didn't do anything for it, they're gonna look at you and go, thank you. My take is gonna be a healthy rev share because I'm managing it, but I'm not. I'm actually just managing the image. I'm managing the brand. I'm managing to make sure that celebrity, whomever it may be, the supplement line works with them, the traffic is correct, it's not shit, it's not like scammy, it's like this follows an image. If you can create it, they've worked hard for creating an image in whatever world that they live in. How do we flow with this and then go, this product within Nutra matches exactly what you're doing, right? It could be, listen, they're musicians. It could be like a tinnitus project.
Right.
Literally.
But then I agree with him. I understand your stuff. Right. I'm completely okay. It's right what you're saying. But I was like wondering, in a world of extremely competition, where affiliate team has a lot of competition again, you need to do something to set up yourself a bit different, no? Or to tear apart. This is one of the way. It might not be like the one shot.
It's like you create influence marketing agency and sell your celebrities which have a contract with you as a marketing agency to the brands.
maybe not even I
It's
have
not affiliate
one
marketing,
affiliate, like he's a guy like for the white hat brands. He based in California, in Pasadena. So, and he's like from Ukraine, but he based there for the like last 10 years maybe.
Okay.
And he has like the list of influencers, like some fitness girls, boys, like all that stuff. 2 girls, like they has 1 million in Instagram. Some guys have nice X account, I mean Twitter. So, and sometimes he's taken from me like some links for the white hat brands, for the supplement brands, so with Nutra. And he is giving that links to that influencers, and we are paying them like CPA. But sure, it is just for the white hat stuff. But like we have some white hat brands who's working for the CPA as well. And he's doing some like revenue like time after time too. But though maybe it could be not the big Britney Spears, you know, it could be like small Britney Spears. Some small like influencers.
I hate to say this, and you can find like, I'm gonna say this like going market rate, like the rate. But if I approach somebody, or maybe I have already a personal connection, and I can make you $200K a month, but my percentage is I take 50%. I'm still giving you $100K a month, and you didn't do anything for it, and I built this entire thing for you. Right? If I can make $100K a month off of doing this, and then, oh, by the way, this is where I think part of what we do on this side of the world within Nutra, we go wrong, is like you can start building one after another, after another. Your network within celebrity matters. You get in front of people, you start to talk to people who are like, hey, I spoke to this guy, and I built a small brand for him, and you just step it up a little bit. And by the way, then you're managing 10 different campaigns and 10 different celebrities, and you're making, $500K a month, and you're like, this is amazing, and you're not doing anything, which is weird. You're kind of doing something, but you're maintaining brand image.
I hear you like this model, affiliate marketing model.
Love it. Yeah.
I just reach the traffic and I don't do anything. We just share revenue.
I think part of it is creating this image with it. Well, the celebrity or like influencer model is hard because it's hard to get in front of them. Like it's really hard to do. Like to get in front of them at a level where you can convince them that this is a good idea. Really difficult to do. And it requires time and effort and money, and sometimes, honestly, it falls flat. So your expense up front is really high because it takes time. It takes a lot of time. It doesn't always work, but if you can start building it up. And it's like, listen, if I had to start over and start a Nutra brand, I would have started in 1996 when I used to steal university emails. Like, I hate to say it a lot, but that's what I did. But I would be like, I would steal the same emails and go, hey, how about you buy protein from me? You don't got to go to the store anymore. So we'll see. Moving on, like, what do you think is going to happen, or like in your personal business, or like going forward in the next few years? Like, what are your plans? What are your ambitions? What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do? Like within Nutra, what matters and moves the needle for you?
I guess my colleagues will agree with me. In the end of the path, we will be white hat brands, and now we do some kind of black hat just to have a bigger margin because we don't have such huge capital to raise a really good white hat brand in US. I can raise in, for example, Uzbekistan, really cheap, good brand, but it's so small market to do. So to raise a good white hat brand, I guess it's our main aim.
Yeah.
Can you make an example when you say, what is the difference between black and white for you?
I guess I want to Kirill to answer this question.
It's my favorite, Marco. The difference between white and black hat is just the promises, right? So if you will tell to the customer that he will melt his fat without the exercises and just eating the hamburgers, so it will be false, right? And if you will tell him that you could lose some weight, like small, so it will be true. So just the promises.
Understood.
And like all businesses is same. So if you will do crypto and we will say that we will earn $1,000 for the one day, if you will invest just $1, so it will be fake, right? So so it's like in all businesses, just promises.
That's the difference for the stuff. I got.
Promises, and I guess don't pay much to organic retention because in a straight sale, if I correctly say, this is SEO prohibited source, so it's cuts all the organic traffic the classic white brands reach, and this organic is really reduces marketing costs per unit.
Okay.
Much more. So so the straight sale Nutra lives only in the performance marketing way, not organic. So I guess it's a difference between white brand and black hat
One
brand.
of them, yeah.
Because white brand works in to raise 70% organic in the future.
I don't
Because
think so.
I guess the how does it metric names in English DRR, доля рекламных расходов на unit?
Okay.
Kirill,
I don't know, the really correct.
it's like
EPC.
it's like
not EPC.
when you have a unit and it's you have some percent marketing costs per unit. It's
CPA. I don't know.
no,
Cost per
CPA
lead.
it's cost per action
Per
for
action,
affiliate.
okay.
It's like average marketing costs per unit. And in the white hat brand, I guess it could be about 5 to 10% of the unit revenue. It's really low, but marketing in the black hat costs much higher than 30%.
Okay.
Due to that organic traffic is reduced.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
but-
I got.
Maybe there's like so different models because when you're running the white hat, like supplements, I don't call it Nutra because I call it supplements. You know, Nutra is black hat, supplements is. So you have much lower AOV because I'm working with the like white hat brands and we have our own. So like and we have successful white hat brands. So we have much lower AOV. It will be like around from $50 to $80 the AOV. And when we are running the Nutra, like it is like the AOV is from $225 to $300.
Oh, wow.
So
Big
the,
difference.
How much you give to the affiliate, to the webmasters?
for the Nutra, like we are paying $160
Okay,
or like
this
a
is straight
50.
sale. Okay,
And when we are working with the white hat, so we are paying like from 40 to 80 maximum, like that.
Okay.
But on black hat Nutra, you have like 20-30% of refunds, for example. You have chargebacks, you have all that stuff.
Oh, wow.
And on white hat, you don't have like chargebacks. You have like 1-2% of refunds.
Not
So
bad. And your best webmaster, how is doing? And how is doing?
like they are running on the black hat or white hat? Both.
Your choice.
I love white hat, so
White
I
hat,
don't
okay.
like to talk in public about black hat.
Yeah.
So white hat, like they're doing a lot on Meta, on Taboola native ads.
Taboola, okay.
Yeah, and Taboola is cool source as well, so they have like nice AOV, so like the people is more older. Yeah, but Meta
How
is...
do you do landing page, Kirill? Which kind of landing page? You have some tips?
It's a lot, yeah. So like we are building a lot of pages for the white hat too,
Okay.
in the agency for the brand, so for our own, you know. And I don't know, like the main thing maybe not to run your your ads to the website. And I can see a lot of sure, if you have the if you have the brand with a lot of products, so maybe you can do that, like to run on the category page, so the customer could choose. But if you are if you have we have a lot of brands with 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 products, so if it's the white hat, so you should to build the landing page with like some CTA, some blocks. You can take the structure from the black hat landing page, so it works like really well.
Okay.
And it could convert. So I don't know, like the hero section, like some social proof, I don't know, some like how to use, your problem, like all the stuff. So it's saying to black hat, but very, very important thing is to have a good copywriting on that, you know.
Of course.
So a lot of white hat brands with supplements, they use the direct response style in copywriting, you know,
guys,
direct response.
VSL
VSL is a direct response too, so it's same strategy, you know. The long text is a long talk, it is like the direct response. Yeah, and maybe if you want to build the white hat brand, I can advise you a list of the books about the direct response. It's like 50 years books, like 100 years books. It's like very cool.
Yeah.
So and you can understand that people's psychology.
You know, there's a lot that can be done within Nutra, but you know, I mean, probably truth be told, these 4 people probably never sat at a table, which I know is true, and had a conversation like this, and then have 10,000 people sitting out there going like, oh shit, like they're thinking, and that's really what the ultimate goal of this is to get you thinking, to get you like motivated, and from a business perspective, to like, oh, okay, let me ask people, let me learn and meet people, and try to like make a difference in what we're doing professionally. So just like maybe 30 seconds left. What do you got? Like, closing thoughts. What do you have? Let's go around. Like, what's going to be the next 6 months for you? What are you doing?
Next month for you, I will be dollar millionaire.
Inshallah, brother, inshallah.
Yes, Kirill, you will with me.
Sure, I am. So yeah.
You brother,
Yeah, then,
you brother, don't forget about you.
Small, big.
I will be middle. Race to the middle guy.
Okay. I'm building a lot of brands for various webmaster. Okay.
Amazing.
Me too. I will build like the white hat brands, and we'll scale it, sure, and we will check maybe half year later about that.
Okay.
I think I'm going to focus on telemedicine and turn in some of these telemed people actually running concurrent Nutra offers. If I can't get them on meds, I can get them on Nutra, or vice versa, just swapping information.
Okay.
I kind of like it, and it kind of works. They fall in the same category. The traffic is the same. Everything's the same. The CPAs are vastly different, but it's fun. And I feel like I'm helping people. So
that makes sense. Well, little stuff for us in case, because I put various things which I put the webmaster asking things to the direct advertiser, and direct advertiser doing for it. But we are 4 of us here. You can even think of something like this, then do it before, and organizing it for the webmaster, and then after choosing some other webmaster, maybe from yours, and giving them a brand. It can be like something you got. We don't need to involve the webmaster with this thinking. He will find a porn.
It matters.
Some porn actor in some country. He will convince him, and then we'll be able to give to some webmaster from here.
All right, guys, from YOSA, from the crew here. I appreciate it. I've learned, and that's what it's all about. TikTok meetup's going on. We got the sponsors. We got the parties. Finally, we might be done. I might be done speaking for a minute. I'm pretty happy about that. But brilliant people here, and I sincerely appreciate it. So
thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Спасибо.
Thank you, brother. Спасибо.
Hello, hello. Again, we are here back in this cozy studio with the new people and with a new look at the Games&Rules Dubai Edition, edition number 2. And we're still playing and we're still exploring. And the name of this episode is HIDE&SEEK. Well, you would ask me, what is it? Basically, what are we discussing? And surprisingly or not surprisingly enough, we're going to discuss the PR and marketing approaches, things we do, trends, personal brands, company brands, new things arising, new tools we use, old tools which are like proven. And basically, when we were thinking about the game to be matching with PR and marketing, we came up with an idea of hide-and-seek. Any guesses why?
It's always a mixture between what we tell and what we don't. So it's always a hide and seek. It might be not saying much worth than what we say about, and that's the art of being a good PR person.
So it's a good take, and it's a great time to introduce yourself then and take the floor.
I usually tend to ask how long you want me the elevator pitch be. It can be 12 seconds, the 8th floor till 10th
How much time
floor.
do we give him, Florian?
15.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Now.
It's simple. I'm not a typical guy for APR or the marketing. Started as English teacher
Wow.
and even a soldier before. And 14 years now starting journalistics. PR person as a classical PR. CMO of big brands, we'll talk about it. And kind of new in iGaming, about 6 months yet in gaming industry as in a game provider. With specialty as actually... You told me to say so, with specialty in AI and personal brand.
So you're a fresher. How much do you like this game?
As a hide and seek, it's always a mixture between real late old school, bringing with working with Excel sheets, until astonishing different world, even in fun they don't know of, with the match, with the impressive, with the voice telling, and a lot to bring from a regular word to the alternative one, and to take to regular word, because there always innovation brought even in marketing in iGaming that starts with iGaming and go else.
So we have a fresher and we have a veteran.
New blood.
Yeah. Wouldn't say so. I look so very young, like he's a school leaver. He's always jumping around, very energetic. So welcome back to the studio. The man who can wear a million hats, a guy who's reading a book.
Thank you for having me
again. A guy who runs
again.
a conference in wonderful Italy.
Yeah,
and he does a lot of other great things. So what's your game?
Thank you for having me again, Svetlana. It's always a pleasure. Thank you for inviting me. You guys are doing a really amazing job. So yeah, my name, for who doesn't know me, my name is Florian. I am the CEO of Traffic Manager. We provide affiliate tracking software for many industries, including iGaming. We have iGaming clients. I also organize, together with my team, not alone of course, a really nice conference in Italy, near Milan. This year we will do it on the Lake Maggiore. So yeah, we are giving a really nice experience to all the attendees. We want to do a different approach to everything that comes to when it comes to experience a conference. Not business is very important, but PR and connections are like exactly what most of the people are looking for. They want to connect with more people, to grow their personal branding, and at the end, you grow your personal branding by meeting new people in the industry, making more connections. It's the word of mouth, you know. That's the best marketing you can do for yourself or for your company. So
The question is how easy it is to ruin the personal brand by
how easy is to ruin it? Very easy. Very easy. You can ruin it in a matter of minutes or hours, but you need years to build it. So you need whatever you are doing in this industry, and this will be like the first take you will get from me. It's you need to do it with your open heart and with the values you want to reflect in that product or service or whatever you are promoting. I mean, you need to be honest.
My impressions from Malta, my first conference, and here, it's a really amazing big world of 20K attendees and everything, but it's still a small world, then everybody knows everybody. And
Yes.
that's
Correct.
how easy you can ruin the personal brand and everything. So me, for being shown and tell, by the way, I haven't told my name. The name is Mike. Nice to meet you guys. Mike Weitzman. The question is, how should make myself as a new guy be shown, but not too much, not to ruin myself. The advice from someone that's been there for a long time.
If you show yourself too much, it doesn't mean you will ruin yourself. You need to show yourself as much as possible, but you need to show yourself genuine as much as possible. I mean, you need to be original. You need to be a company. People do business with people, not with companies or with services.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
if you
correct.
attach a face to your company, and that face will be known everywhere, they know that that's the person I'm trusting to. I'm trusting my money to if it's a banking service, my traffic to if it's an affiliate tracking platform, and my data.
So you go
my
to a
leads
person,
if
not to a
it's
brand.
the person, not the brand. A lead or payout if it's an affiliate network, like LeadBit, and so on and so forth. So you need to have a face. If you look around, most of the businesses, even around the world, the successful one, they have a face. Elon Musk, Bill Gates, you name it.
That's a personal branding, even though not the brand.
Yes, but they are attached to that company. If they do something wrong, company actions go down.
As a question, I think we're going too smooth. We're too wordy. I have a question to shoot at you.
Yes.
Like, as PR people, we have to treat the crisis from, sometimes, it comes. So basically, can you remember a case or a story or a situation when you were really hiding, and what should a PR person or a PR team do in case the company has a trouble? Because things happen. It can be something bad about the platform. It can be something like the misbehavior, losing the face of a person. So there are basically two approaches. The first one would be keep it silent, hide it totally. Second one be go into criticism. You're bad, and I'm bad, and you're even worse, and blah 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 blah, that kind of stuff. Or there are other instruments that you use. Could you remember any situation when you dealt with a crisis and when we hid something skillfully? Would be nice to hear.
I'll even start with a small joke, and not my case. Okay, the first Mars lander lands in Mars, United States. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. The Mars is red. I repeat, the Mars is red. What do we do? Okay, take the white color from a box and write with me, Coca-Cola. That's how you deal the crisis. And for me, I'm here from a state that's a deep crisis for 50 years, I saw. So you always balance between what you say and what you don't, and sharing your will and your willingness, and you balance between close the event and a press conference a minute before because something happened, because the brand is be much connected to what goes on. And sometimes you even do what is called newsjacking. You ride on something in event to bring your brand up.
Can you remember something?
Yeah, sure.
Go direct. Give us examples.
Cyber company about Stuxnet and publications about viruses. Actually, we published that orbit station in NASA uses antivirus to avoid the virus as a newsjacking, to bring the whole news about hacking and everything all around. News started in Israel from R&D of Kaspersky, was all over the world.
Nice one. Anything from your side? Any stories?
Well, it depends from what time. I mean,
Life is long. Yeah. Something interesting, something juicy. Give me some meat. I want to have some tension as we're closing the end. So I want the spectators to have the emotion.
Okay,
to have the
so
film.
when I was dealing with affiliate program back in the days before having Traffic Manager, I had an affiliate program, an affiliate network actually. And we started our first experience with not CC submits, but CC acquisition. It was like a CBD product which was sold, and they would bill. It was for the US market, and they would bill with a credit card. And I also read about this in my book. We were the owners of a decent network, not big. We were doing not huge numbers. We had maybe a turnover monthly of 50, 60, 70K. I don't remember exactly. It was our beginning, 2014, that time. And I see this new advertiser coming in, and we onboard him. This guy was actually, his name, it's Alan, and it was, I don't remember the last name.
Alan.
Alan Rowski. He was actually, he spent some time in jail, because arrested by the FBI, because he was the first email spammer in the world. He invented the email spam.
Wow.
And I didn't know.
Wow.
I met this guy, he was like 75, 76 at that time. And he became my first United States advertiser. Okay.
Good one.
We started to work together. I found out about this stuff later. He opened up to me, but way later. So we started to work. He had like a guy working with him.
The guy's supposed to be the legend or something.
He's you can look at him after him in
look
Wikipedia. His name is there. So I knew that the guy is dead now. I mean, God rest his soul.
It's not a secret anymore.
It's not a secret
did you
anymore.
have to cover, the truth, or did you have to say, hey, that is my advertiser?
Actually,
Look,
his
you did.
case in FBI, it's a publicity case.
I needed to keep it close for the rest of the team, let's say, because they would not agree, especially the finance department, because they would say, okay, but do we want like to have to do something with it? But I saw the potential. There was a potential initially, and then we also had some fraud going on into his traffic. And then we had a huge fight started, and everything came to the light. But I didn't hide it. I mean, guys, I took it on. I was the CEO of the company. It's my responsibility. We need to pay the affiliates. Let's pay.
So you prefer to
your
play
dignity
fair.
is worth much more.
Yes, because you know what? You can cover this. Some stuff you need to cover if it's like a light stuff, because you will never be able to make everybody happy with what you are providing. I mean, there will always be something which you don't do right for someone.
Agree, and also the emotions should change. You cannot be like be happy 100% of the time. You get exhausted of happiness.
I'll give you a technical case. 10 years old, so it might not work anymore. But I'll start with my ex-boss told anything but obituary is a good PR. So anything that write about you, that's not obituary, it's call for you and call for the brand. And we had to work with same boss about some singer that under teen girls involved anything, so it's bad publication all over the press. So they dealt in SEO practically with basic level. A couple of girls during weekend start pushing XXX links to the talkbacks, and actually that removed from Google from the first page about the singer and adults just during the weekend, whole disappearing of publications all over. That's the technical way. It's even not a black hat. It's just simple technological stuff to do, to treat. It not works anymore because they already editing and everything. However, it worked well for the brand, and no recall anymore. Same one, another client, some Russian oligarch, just to remove the BBC and CNN publication from the first page. My team ran 18 accounts of him in different social networks that known that existed, just to pull it down in the first, second page technological stuff.
That's fun. That's nice. I mean, I actually wanted to stress something that was something that I loved very much. What you said, whether it's light, you have to treat it with humor, probably, because humor is a great method. I remember a story with a team. Sometimes, the technical issues come, and sometimes the technical issue can be like 2-3 minutes long. And nobody knows whether it comes public in these 2-3 minutes. It's not even a crisis, it's a micro crisis. But if it goes public, nobody knows when it started and nobody knows when it finishes. So whenever it's up, you need to react, you need to do something. And my team is really good, I would say, at using humor, at using the memes, because most of the affiliates of our publishers are young people and they love humor. So basically, there was this technical issue, and we tracked after it. It was discovered like the second after it happened, and actually, it was 1 minute 48 seconds long, but the guy was there. He pressed the button, he didn't see anything. I said, they died.
Ouch.
They are no more, and so on and so forth. So, and we didn't know what to do because it was working, but it was like, it went public. And so it was Deadpool coming out in the cinemas that night. And you remember the dance there. So they pushed the meme onto the social media, and they wrote something like, when you just left for a couple of minutes to learn the Deadpool dance, and everybody decided you're dead. Actually it went viral. And actually we had really great covers of that, and the people started reposting that. So basically I would say that's a good way also. But
I'll deal you with something same, but the else. Another client, one of the biggest taxi companies, Get Taxi, and they released in Israel at the start. They was Fast and Furious, so they taken the clone of Vin Diesel and Porsche, branded as Taxi, and as a flash mob. And founder of the company asked me, we never worked together, just a friendship or so, what should I do in Moscow on launch of premium taxis? And at the same time, there was a launch of Men in Black 2. So 100 black cabs with taxi drivers dancing, Men in Black. Was viral.
Did they delete the memory of the clients, I wonder?
They actually took a metal pen down.
It was just criticized.
It's still on YouTube.
It was in the back of the car, the baseball one.
They should have
hundreds of thousands of views and a great entrance of the brand.
Yeah, really beautiful. Yeah, I mean, when you have crisis, in my opinion, I mean, you can be you can avoid some stuff if you can. If it comes out, you need to deal with it. But when it comes out, and if you don't deal with it, or you deal with it in a bad manner and you lie, you become an incompetent and a liar. If it's just a crisis, you manage.
You can't fake it till you make it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if it's just something you will recognize, you say, okay, guys, we did something, like you said, we did a meme, we have fun, we're just working, it can happen, people will understand. But if you go on the side where you try to manipulate people, you become an incompetent, you're not becoming, you don't remain the funny guy which made a mistake, but you become an incompetent and a liar as well. So you need to choose.
Basically, you remind me of something. There is a tool that is used sometimes not properly, but it's a classy tool and it's a heavy tool. And I would love to bring your attention, guys, now to LinkedIn, because this is where you can see.
This is my world.
Yeah, you remember
my world.
Yeah, you remember those profiles of the people, like. He is back in reality and he's on LinkedIn. Basically, it's like a big vanity board.
How many followers, Florian?
Oh, I don't know. I don't check 2,000-3,000.
You actually should. And actually should check your SSI. Most of your clients as a founder of company.
We're going to go silent.
2,000-3,000, I think. I don't. I like LinkedIn, but for me it became either a spamming device or a dating for business people.
Or if you don't do it by yourself, give an assistant to do the work for you, because I think about 10% of our current clients for B2B comes from LinkedIn. They do direct leads and the formality, and mostly OSIT, open source intelligence. I actually braggled to Sveta, if someone not wanted by Interpol, I can find it in 90 seconds or so using the tools. The full intro, it works magic. No secretaries involved, non-conference and no handshaking. It opened us at big brands like Snapchat and TikTok for a direct approach, and not direct approach of selling, but intros and going afterwards. It's a full process. It's a bit boring sometimes, but it is the dedicated work. You dedicate about 30 hours a day, and it opens the work for you in case of your potential clients and colleagues and anything, and it brings you up. And that's the only social network that gives you a cue. How worse are you? Not Facebook, not Instagram, not amount of followers can tell from 0 to 100 how many points do you own. LinkedIn gives you so you should check what your social selling index.
To be honest, I'm a bit of an old school guy. At the beginning of my career, I was forcing to sell to social media Now I'm not doing it anymore because maybe for some of your clients it makes sense to sell through LinkedIn. For me, it doesn't make sense to publicize myself through LinkedIn. Why? Because, and here I'm speaking about traffic manager. We're speaking about sensitive data. If, and she knows what I'm speaking about. I mean, people can come to us, and if you come to me as a, 1 million euro per month lead generation company, sending through my platform emails and all personal data of people, they will be afraid that I will sell their data if they don't know me. They don't know who I am. They don't know how serious I am. They don't know my personal branding. They don't know how.
So, if you're not working on your personal branding, your brand should be worth glimpse, and that's a publicity, that's advertising, and much more content and effort. Because if you sell by yourself, you sell credibility and not by cold friends. By the way, that's was next question. How much of your networking is online? How much of your networking as a PR guy is offline?
For me?
Yeah.
99% offline. The first approach can
Lucky
be online. The first approach can be online, but people working again with sensitive data, they will not trust you if you come through LinkedIn saying, hey, hello. And then again, LinkedIn for me became like a spamming tool. They offer all those tools to people. They allow people to spam you. If I open right now my LinkedIn, I will have like 30, 40 messages in the past week. I will open all of them. There is no message or no person, 0 persons interested in how I am as a person. What do you do?
That's why
Hey.
not our message starts with selling point in any way. It's always an intro. Hi, nice to meet you and everything. How can we help everything?
So-
And never sales.
Right.
That's what I train my guys to do.
I don't reply to any message to LinkedIn.
So that's a different approach. But the question is, does a brand, does a company have to run a page on LinkedIn? Does it have to invest into PR companies? What kind of companies could this be? Or it just should be like a picture, a description, like we do exist.
No.
Knock for more.
No. You're not a barbershop. You exist. You have people behind the brand. You even have a merch. Because that's a lot of IT companies to swag about. You have events. You present as a voice brand with your specialty in anything. So you move yourself by moving, as I said, much more content and not just PR or.
No, I agree. You need to have a social presence professionally made. I agree with that. But in my experience until now, and there are some years in the past with all the projects I managed, beside Affiliate Expo, which is the conference, which is a different public, different niche, 99% of the leads came through LinkedIn were leads which brought us nowhere. Because I feel like, I don't know how do you feel it, but I feel like everybody coming there is just trying to see if they can, I mean, they don't even read your bio. Trafficmanager.com is, I will give you an example. Traffic Manager is my company. Trafficmanager.com is the domain. We paid a ton of money, a really important amount of money for that. The first message I get on LinkedIn is, hey, we run traffic on Nutra.
So you're trying.
Do you have any traffic for
us?
us? And I don't even reply anymore. At the beginning, I was replying, bro, have you read our bio? It's affiliate tracking software. The first 3-4 words will tell you what we do. Have you opened our page?
Forgive the Jones.
That's why I'm not even replying. And then, hey, how are you? Or hey, bro.
Who are you?
First message. Yeah, exactly.
Who
But
are you?
I'm not getting offended. Hey, bro. Okay. Hey, bro. How are you? Next message. We can help. And when I hear
You're
this,
selling.
we help people doing. When I hear we help people by doing, for me it's a red flag.
Red flag.
For me, a red flag. It's one word that I know. It's actually a gate for blocking or unfollowing the guy. Exciting news or exciting if I see it in a feed.
That's a nasty one. I really agree. To give us a little bit more momentum, I would like to look back at a couple of things which you guys put forward, and I would stress the importance of a personal brand. You both were mentioning that. So we spoke about the company, about the brand. I like the personality, and we started from the fact that the people work with people. So basically, you both are guys with a very strong personal brand. You are well known.
Should I consider to write a book?
Why not? So what is it? What are the core things of a personal brand? Like your recommendations, like 3 do's and 3 don'ts. You can just put them like in brief, 3 do's and 3 don'ts.
Okay.
Personal brand development recommendation. Of course, taking into consideration that we are all still in affiliate marketing, because as like
I think I think it's something that should be applied, in my opinion, to any industry. It doesn't matter what. First, absolutely visit as many conferences as you can, and attend to seminars. Understand the industry, the trends of the industry. Some of the seminars, don't need to be there like 3 days in a conference and attend all the seminars, but look at 2-3 top speakers, go and hear them out, or at least watch the registrations later after the conference. That would be the first one. So then second, socialize. You cannot have a person which is the image of a company which wants to build a personal branding. That's an introvert. I'm sorry, but it's not possible.
Okay.
It can actually.
Yeah.
It can work. Couple of founders that they work with, total homesteaders and introverts, but they have the presenter, they have the COO.
It's a different thing. We
thinking
speak
about
about personal branding. Yeah, let's get
branding.
back to that. And it's it's an express question. It's a brief, so you need to put the third
Exactly.
do and the other 3 don'ts, and you also
Don't forget
concentrate on it because we're
after the
winding
conference
up now.
never
Yeah.
to forget to follow up. Nice meeting you and everything.
That's not about the. That's not even. Doesn't necessarily need to be your work. That can be also.
But still,
Yes.
People don't forget even that
I
met
agree.
100 people today.
I agree. The third, I would say, important will be leave a good impression. You have 5 seconds to impress a person. So when you arrive and you meet someone, be well dressed, smell nice, have a nice smile, have a nice energy. Yes. Don't avoid the parties. You don't need to drink until you pass out. You can have a few drinks and socialize with people. If you don't drink and other people are drinking and you don't want to drink because you don't want to drink, just don't act weird.
Right.
Because people are having fun. Don't ruin the energy. So that would be the third, let's say.
Let's drop the mic. Very short. You've got a minute. Yeah.
Find
3
a
do's.
niche that you're good in. That's what I done. I have seeked, like hide and seek. I seek for something that nobody knows or been aware of, that I specialize with. And I'm going, as you are, a go-get guy. So my day starts even a couple times a day. Mike, you know everyone. You know it. So they always, and by the way, that's not a full conversion. I'm actually envious guy that might like to convertise for money any networking it has, but I'm daily connecting people to people and not Nokia. So
Right.
it's always, I know anyone about anything with a good service and credibility, and that's my name involved. That's why I'm angry when I actually advise someone that makes not clicks.
The third one then. Third do or is just 2?
Third one, you can be successful online without the conference, and that's my intake and without it.
Okay, good.
I think there can be different ways of building your social branding. I mean, even an influencer doesn't attend conferences. They do their content, they attract their public. So, of course, speaking about my
Let me
experience.
add something here too. What I know, again, coming to the point from where we started, back to square one, as they would say, well, the people are interesting to people. So don't be shy to be interesting. Don't be shy to show you're interested. Be special. And don't be different, I mean, in real life and in your media, because it always comes out. So be sincere and enjoy your game, play,
Play the game.
and get pleasure. Play the game, hit the goal, and enjoy the HIDE&SEEK of PR and marketing. And basically, it was brought to you with some probably nice small pieces of that you could take forward with you into your future life, into your personal branding, into the crises you would treat, and in this wonderful, beautiful game. And thank you very much, guys, for
Thanks
sharing
for
your
hospitality.
experience.
It's astonishing.
Thank you, Svetlana. It's amazing. As always, you guys are really professional. I love every time you. This is already the second time, so looking forward for the third.
Yeah, we do it. We do it in Italy, so everybody's invited. You can book
Yeah,
your
Affiliate
I go in the
Expo.
country, so expect some events
Affiliate
there.
Expo, the conference we
Yeah,
organize
we
in
go
July
to
in
Italy.
Italy. They are
Yeah.
coming. We will have an amazing.
And we will be
mille,
podcasting.
Grazie mille. Grazie a te.
Grazie mille. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
Fuerte.
welcome back. This is like this is like a wrap. You know, Nas House has been amazing. TikTok meetup far exceeded my expectations as usual, but this was just a totally different vibe, and it's such a cool spot. We have Mostbet Partners, we have LeadBit, we have obviously TikTok meetup here. Just want to wrap this up and kind of call it YOSA, like what they're doing for us and our voices. And I'm not saying like my actual voice because it's almost gone at this point, but I'm saying like what we're doing in this industry and what they are pushing out for us for people to come and speak and share knowledge is fantastic. I'm just thankful for the people around us. So let's start with TikTok meetup, TT meetup. How was it today? What do you think? How was the turnout? What was the event like? Or not the event, but venue. Like, what are your thoughts?
It's still going on. The people are still outside. It's a full house, but it's been a very good day. It's been a lot of fun. I think so. No, we've been here since the morning.
Oh yeah, he's the adventurist. When he came with the idea, like what? You found the villas?
Yeah, it was all my idea, not Julie's. All mine. Definitely not Julie's. She's not even here.
Definitely not hers.
Definitely not Julie's idea.
Just imagine what the people start telling a couple of months after the marriage.
Yeah.
It was all mine, not her, not anymore.
Yeah.
But really, the place is amazing, and the vibe you created is amazing.
Well, you did also a lot, Sveta. We have to be
We
honest.
all did
Sveta
it
brought in a lot of
together.
magic into the villas.
It was nice. It was difficult. I mean, in terms of planning, matching the people, moving the things in and out. But after all, it's a very pleasant and nice experience. I would say, like, I love it much more than the hotel thing or like a single venue thing.
Right.
That is more challenging, but more rewarding.
By far.
By
It's
far,
like,
different
listen, I mean, we're in these conferences all the time. And they're busy, and it's like, it's hot, it's sticky, I gotta wait in line for a beer, all of these things. I don't like any of them. But we do them because we have to. This just took us out of this conference hall element, and you know, there's pools. If it was hot, people would have been in, but it's like cold and windy and like rainy almost a little bit today in Dubai. It's just a cool experience to be a part of, and there's still, like you said, there's still people out there. I can hear the music, you know, that's getting dark, and it's like, it's a cool vibe, and I think people are thankful for it. It's refreshing and it's new.
You have pink flamingos everywhere.
Yeah, right. Lev, this is, I don't know if this is your first TT meetup, but your first one, like that we made you sit at this damn table like 4 times now. Like, what do you think? How was it for you?
No, that was great. Actually, the main reason I came here is, of course, to attend the stream, but also I really wanted and I really miss sometimes the foraging community, because mostly we've got our partners are from the countries like let's say the Russian-speaking countries.
CIS,
of course, we have
of course,
CIS. Yeah, of course we've got the and European partners and some guys from even the New Zealand and Australia actually. But yeah, and all I wanted is also to just practice speaking, meet the great guys as you, Butch, and your heads, and listen the story about this, the sick story about the head also. This is really fun, and also, of course, I wanted to say to all the audience. 2 days of the conference have gone already. There is an affiliate world is coming. We're gonna have Mostbet Partners is gonna have a stand there. We've got new KPI and new CPA rates for the all who is gonna come and join us and talk to us. So please come, please text us, arrange the meetings, and we will work everything out.
How do they find you? Do you have a Telegram or WhatsApp, or what do you use to communicate?
Yeah, we've got an Instagram, we've got Telegrams, everything. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make you money.
Yeah,
like, how do I find?
Could you send me an invite right now? Because I don't have a ticket and I'm right here.
We will.
It's just exchange.
Lev, where can the partners find you? What is the booth number?
The booth number we will mention later. Unfortunately, I forgot that, but it's something with 30. Something with 30, and the letter
section. You know,
the letter is forgotten. I'm sorry.
I think this is a special secret. So he's very cunning. He pretends he's like a young boy, inexperienced, and very fresh. But what he does, I've got great new KPIs, but he doesn't pronounce them. We've got a booth, and there is something interesting for you there, but he doesn't give good numbers. So he makes people look for him. He's playing the game again. So
Not really.
That's how he's luring them all into the booth.
yes, more people to the booth, more people to the
Well,
Mostbet booth.
there is another way to find us. For this 25th year, we've got the new design conception. It's going to be in a street racing style, and the stand is going to be in like a racing form, let's say. So you're going to see the cars, you're going to see our special colors, and of course, everybody will understand that's us.
It's yeah, like I mean, I'm very fortunate right now to sit with like 3 different sets of partners that have 3 different marketing angles and 3 different approaches, and they're all like actually 3 different industries for the most part, and it all kind of works, and it's wild. Like you're creative, you know, there's some bit of ingenuity that goes into the idea of making a successful event. Honestly, and I'm going to say thank you for me, but really for all of these people out there that came in and saw this and got to experience this today. They weren't going to be able to do it without you. So I know the amount of work that's went in from the sponsors and the partners and the planners and Nas House and YOSA. Like, listen, I don't even know how to say this. If I could do it behind the scenes, I'll put my dumb meta glasses on and show what happens behind there. It's wild, and it's days of work, and it's really a cool experience. So I guess on the games and rules front, we've had a good day or two.
Long and good.
How do we wrap this thing up?
We're just getting started also. We can wrap up this podcast, but we're just getting our day started. These villas everybody's drinking and eating and having a good time.
We're not stopping. We're still here, guys. Come to Na's house.
6 p.m. and we got a lot
to your partners.
couple more
Don't
hours ahead
forget
of us.
your meetings. We're going to see you more. We're going to play more. And for now, just need to save the game. Don't forget to have fun, and don't forget to make money. Together with us.
We won't forget it.
Let's do it. So very, very grateful. Signing off, I think, for the last time today. This is about the 10th time I've said that, it seems like, but I think this time is it's time to crack open a few cold ones and see what we can get into. But very thankful for all of you for joining, and thankful for being here. Thankful to the YOSA staff. You guys are freaking amazing. And honestly, thankful to all the listeners. If you're watching, I hope you learned something today. And yeah, we'll see you again soon, I think. What's the next stop, Sveta?
Well, the next stop for the English-speaking one, I think is going to be Yerevan.
Yerevan.
I
We're
think
going
so.
back to Armenia. Yeah.
Have you been there before?
Yeah, we're going to go wrestle. Yeah, me and you.
Easily.
He grabs me, he's like, do you wrestle? I'm like, not anymore, but I might be able to. That'd be cool. So fun, so thankful.
But still, we have 2 more days of Affiliate World to go. Everybody have a great conference, have great connections. Enjoy your game. Play it.
All right, thanks, y'all.
Vamos!
I knew we were going to do something like that.
Nice.
Do svidania.
We good? Because one of the villas is on fire. I gotta go.
Yeah, seriously.
No, joking. That'll be funny, guys. One of the villas is burning down.
Yeah, this is the
Is it
end.
okay?
Yeah, I think we should start
This is
singing.
the
We're good? We're good?
Oh, that's a nice.
Press record.
Are they tricking us? I think they're making fun of us.
They call these outtakes.
Bloopers.
The bloopers.
The bloopers.
Yeah.